Good evening. I need to remember what we're doing here. But, yeah, we're about to win the war. It might actually take a while to mop up some of these. Oh, I forgot the Ottomans came on side as well. Against us. But yeah, the Germans are gone. These guys aren't actually in the war yet. These, I would assume, are subjects of the Ottomans. We're dealing with Sweden right now. And Sweden is where my interest really lies. Oh, right. Yeah, they took Suez and Alexandria and everything. But the British are working on it. And of course, we wrapped up Germany. But anyway, now that we've got all this... And let me just... set these guys. A lot of this is actually expeditionary force from Belgium. But, oh right, our Portuguese amphibious experts made another landing. Let me just kind of generally push along with everyone else. And we just go through all of the tabs here. Slot in Greenland. That'd be nice. Right, and we have a lot of technologies to get to because I only have 3 research slots as a minor nation, with no ability to get more. I think I was about to build... yeah, destroyers. And are we building... We're building 1922 submarines. So that's good. Yeah, we have like no resources. Haven't switched over production on these yet. But I do seem to be caught up, so maybe I could do that. Okay, but right, I wanted to get anti-aircraft guns before I build ships, because they're definitely gonna need them. And I don't have that many dockyards at present. But if I take as much as Sweden as I want to, I will have more. So it'll be good to have something to build with them. So yeah, the artillery haven't even started on armored stuff, which is fine. And this is all. These require trucks, which I could build trucks. Oh, I am building trucks. Okay. Great news. Trucks, trains, zeppelins, fighters, and tactical bombers. Let me put the zeppelins last, actually. I'm getting a lot of random models of fighters from Lend-Lease. Some very anachronistic version of Lend-Lease, but regardless. Yeah, that's fine. Doctrines. Right, I don't have a Chief of the Air Force. So I picked this one that gives me 0.1 air experience daily. Very helpful. But I don't want to spend that on doctrines. Because, like... yeah, we're going to need that here. Oh, but naval doctrine. Oh, and right. Like this. For whatever reason, this doctrine path deactivates as soon as you move on to the doctrines from the base game, which is weird. But it'll be a lot of work to actually determine which of these trees is preferable. But this one is pretty good for submarines. I mean, they all have... all of these have a lot heavier emphasis on carriers because they're from the base game where carriers are actually a thing. But that's the one thing where I do not intend to invest in carriers to any great degree. Sure. Don't have any resources, but that will be fixed shortly. because technically all of Sweden is still mine, or Norway is still mine. So if we can take it back, I'll have those resources. And then we'll see how much of Sweden I get. Anyway, what are we doing? In the air. Alright. Navally. We don't need this. We can instead... Why don't you just... go back to port? So you guys need to repair anyway. All right. I guess there's nothing else that I would want to build. These are all the aircraft I want. At least for the time being. Obviously I'd like armored vehicles, but those aren't researched. More rifles. Well, let's go ahead and switch those over, because I think we are... doing okay on that production. Okay. Yeah, I'll go for naval stuff. Because that is now all no longer time gated. So I should work on that. Okay, bro. If you insist. This is 6% is actually really high for how big of a country I am. Strategic bombing is, you know, that's putting in work. Really what's helping is all the ships I've sunk with my submarines, because the submarines actually work in this mod, as I've said on numerous occasions. Do we have, like, unlimited range? I'm confused. Anyway. Oh, yes. Cut off like 20 divisions. Well done. And they are giving me a lot of Sweden, at least for the occupation, which is good because occupation counts towards the war score. The peace score, sorry. And of course, then I have access to those resources. I don't think we need any press censorship, to be honest. Oh, yeah. I'm gonna have to ease up conscription at some point. Definitely a little bit stretched on manpower. Cut him off. Cut him off and chew him up. Lovely. Got some of the French assault guns in here. Love to see it. And all the fucking railway guns they have. So many railway guns. That's like every... Well, not every battle, but a lot of them. Let me... send one of these guys up to Lapland. There are no airfields in here yet. But I'm gonna start saying no to Lend-Lease because I don't really need it. Yeah, anti-air is what we want for naval purposes. Took Stockholm. Oh. Don't need that. Infiltration. Now that is an innovation. We got some FTs in here as well. That's what my tanks will look like once I get around to building them. They're just gonna be contract FTs, just like everybody has. Even the Germans have FTs because they're captured or whatever. Don't need fuel silos. We keep going down this line. They're giving me a lot of Sweden. I hope I have enough guys for the occupation. I think local police force will be the word of the day. Oh. Okay. Okay, so let me take Nordschleswig, because that costs basically nothing and I have a core there. And I'm hoping that I can get Norland here's obviously, although it's called Lapland in this mod. That's really the priority. Yeah, the rest of this, like, there's nothing valuable really. There's a little bit of oil in that area, but there's no way I'm getting that far with my 6% contribution to war. I didn't expect to do this already, but that's all right. Okay, nobody's contesting Sweden yet. This, by the way, the Great War mod has like a scripted peace treaty that happens. However, I have that turned off in the game rules so that instead we get the vanilla peace conference. Obviously, because the Great War was not fought to annihilation the way the Second World War was, the way that this game system works. That's not how the Great War worked. But anyway. And yeah, I guess I'll just work my way down. Still nobody's looking in this direction, which, you know, I'm fine with that. Okay, do I want to contest anything? I don't know if I can pull off a complete annexation of Sweden, that would be pretty nice. I mean, I could also argue over Schleswig-Holstein. Really should belong to me, let's be honest. Now let's do it. We got plenty of score. Can still afford both of them. Shit. I may have taken Schleswig-Holstein at the cost of Gotland, but that's fine. That's fine. The Royal Navy can have their outpost in the Baltic, just like they do everywhere else. That's fine. That's no big deal. Okay, I don't think anybody's coming for the territories that I have. Can I take any ships? Yeah, why not? I don't know what I'm going to do with them. I don't think I have the guys to man them, but... And I have no nuclear weapons to do Operation Crossroads with. Alright, that's it then. Took Schleswig-Holstein, but not Gotland. But I'm fucking happy we got all of mainland Sweden. Okay, that is more than I was hoping for. Now, maintaining this occupation... that might be a little bit of a challenge. Let me just set them all to local autonomy and then fix any problems that arise. Schleswig-Holstein. Interesting, it's like considered a separate... Well, anyway. Need more than that. Yeah, that's Svealand. That's the capital. So that's gonna take some suppressing. But that is just fine. Are we... I guess the war's over. Okay. Still in the Entente. But I think that might change. I don't know. Let's see here. 5 factories on all those. Feels good. Let me put another one on trucks. And oh look, I actually have resources. Imagine that. And then... got a lot of random ships now. Sweden only had 2 ships left at the end of the war. Distributor. Must be Italian. And oh, it's a Minas Gerais class. Wonderful. What's the history on those? Right, it's named after a state in Brazil because they were ordered by Brazil. Oh, Brazil is the 3rd country to have dreadnoughts under construction. Well, that's because they're under construction under contract with the UK. But, like, technically they're buying dreadnoughts before Germany, France, or Russia. They actually were sold to Brazil. They weren't, like, taken over. What was the 3rd one planned? That's what they look like, by the way. Very early dreadnought. Like... But I don't know how the Ottomans ended up with one. Yeah, 2 super firing forward, 2 aft, and then also wing turrets. That's some pretty heavy armament. Interesting. Yeah, so I guess if they had been built later, then it's possible that, like, the British would have just seized them to fight the First World War, which happened to numerous ships that were being built on contract. But they were completing everything in 1910, so that didn't happen. So they were actually in service with Brazil. Anyway. What divisions do I have that need towed artillery? Oh. The Belgian. Well, they're gonna take their divisions back, so it's fine. – Yeah, let's do that. I don't want an active union. Still have a core in the Virgin Islands, of course. Okay, that is going to be an issue. Yeah, they're taking back their divisions. The Belgians are, I mean. But that is just fine. Oh, I actually don't have that many factories. As many as I thought I did. Okay, that's fine. And so begins the Interbellum. Yeah, they're a puppet of... Right. I mean, it's historically accurate, but it's still annoying that this mod does this. Basically, your economy no longer functions. Thanks. Thanks. Been a big help. Oh. Shit. Well, I should probably do a hard save here anyway. Do I want to join the League of Nations? I mean, my goal is to become the League of Nations, if I'm going to be honest. Let's see what it looks like. Treaty of Versailles dealt with the terms against the defeated countries in the Great War. The proposal to establish a League of Nations, yada, yada, yada. Oh, I can leave at any time? The League of Nations is only an illusion with a good cause, and it is just a helpless one without any actual power to force the world peace. All they do is flip through reports, sip coffee, and have fun maintaining colonial empires with keeping their interests. That should say in keeping with their interests, but... That's all right. Well, I can leave at any time, so that's fine. Oh, let me bring the Navy back to port. Stand down the air wings. And yeah. Okay, but the other thing I should be looking at now is, because it's gonna be a long time before I'm able to fight another war, if ever. The fleet submarine might be good. And of course we want this. Of course we want this. 7,000 kilometers of range. Of course we want this. Oh, but it's actually worse at strategic bombing. That's interesting. And then... yeah. Okay. Well, let me build the naval one first, and I'll put it... should I put it on Zealand? No, why not? Put it in... put it in Roskilde, right next to the Viking Ship Museum. And then aviation will be next. Put that... I'll put that up here. And then land warfare, maybe I can put that somewhere with a little harsher conditions, so they, so my experimental vehicles are so they can handle a bit of snow. Put it up here by Trondheim. And how long is that going to take? Till October? Well, that's fine. Construction is slow because of because of the post-war economy. Oh, that's actually here. Cannot replace post-war economy. Yeah, but it's under. Oh, right. Takes 1,000 days. And then we get the Roaring 20s. So that'll be good then. I'm actually surprised that a minor nation has to go through all this as well. Because I thought it was just a scripted thing for the bigger nations, but we'll manage. Now it says September. As the compliance grows, I'll have more civilian factories, so that'll help. Oh. I guess that's what we'll need there. Oh, fuck off. This happens to a minor nation too? You say partly obsolete. I think you mean... Fuck, man. Right now we have 19 civilian factories and 19 military factories. But those are the ones that I actually have. Ah, fuck. It's the one thing with this mod that... Ah yes, I now have 2 military factories. Wonderful. Alright, so instead of these research facilities, we're gonna have to rebuild my fucking industry. But that's alright. This didn't take away my refineries. There is that, I suppose. So let me build... Well, we had 19. Did it fucking remove some of my infrastructure too? Damn it. Well, so it's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13 would put us at 24. To 25. I'm building that in places that actually have some amount of infrastructure. Okay, so that's step 1 of rebuilding. Step 2 is the infrastructure. What a pain in the ass. Well, at least the stream title's correct. So I sure hope it's not going to be a war. Just put those at the bottom for now. Although actually, I think I'll do those right after the civilian factories are built. It's probably the better call. Actually, let me push it up to like 30. I mean, it'll be more once the compliance grows, obviously, but and again, in high infrastructure areas, so there's not such a penalty on the construction time. But three, 4, 5, that'll do. We'll put those later on because they're not in chord states. It'd take until September just to build fucking one of them. Oh boy. Yes, of course. Of course. What would I need military equipment for? You know what I'm saying? Well, I guess I don't need my battleships researched anytime soon. Oh, am I still trading with anybody? I should stop that. That would help with my construction situation. That's more like that'll only be like 2 months instead of like 6. Okay. so Sweden, meaning Gotland, it's a very Taiwan situation, is now a puppet of Britain. The German Empire exists, but as a puppet of France. Czechia exists as a puppet of Britain. The German Republic, also a puppet of Britain. And what a mess. What a fucking mess, dude. Another British puppet over here. Lots of British puppets in Eastern Europe. Okay. Is the Entente gone? It is. Okay then. I actually still have 4 dockyards, which isn't too bad. It's not as bad as the military factory situation. It's just that 3 of them are repairing random ships that I got in the peace conference. Speaking of the naval situation, good luck with that. What is... It's Danish for fleet. Fløde. Actually, isn't it like I don't know. I don't know why they need so many different goddamn letters just for different versions of O. You know what I'm saying? They got the normal O, they got the O with the cross through it, they got the A with the O above, which is also just an O. I don't know why we need so many O's. Such a mystery. In Danish and Norwegian. Yeah, the biggest issue with post-war economy is that it has a weekly malus on war support, which sucks. I think the Roaring Twenties economy law does too, but always the issue with this game and mods for it is like do we need to be this scripted? Just let things ride a little freer, like in Stellaris or Victoria 3 or whatever. Like, do we really need such rigid rails for how things must happen? And like, I know there are different paths that history can go down, but it's like bespoke, curated paths. You know what I'm saying? Yes, and the production efficiency is in the toilet because of that stupid economy law. But should I just... Well, let me put a synthetic refinery everywhere just to reserve the slot. And then how many factories is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That would be a good start, I think. And then the rest can wait until I have more infrastructure. And after I've taken care of the research facilities. But yeah. We'll get there. It's going to take until 1950. We actually are not... I mean, we have very low manpower, but thanks to that 30%, that mod that changes the non-core from 2% to 30%, that's helping a lot. But the core manpower is still demobilizing from its wartime levels. It's still at 15, and it needs to go down to, I think, like 5, well, probably 6, because I have some other bonuses. Well, this guy's putting it to work right now, that's for sure. The carrot or the stick? Or sorry, the carrot or the stick. I did the wrong way around. I think... because he also reduces the resistance target, which is like very helpful. Cannot remove. Unless somebody attacks me, which I guess I also don't want, but, you know. Made it through the naval repair queue. So, we do still have enough dockyards to build, like, destroyers and stuff. So, good. What do I want to do with all this shit, though? What? Maybe I shouldn't ask too many questions. And how about this destroyer where you... Well, you're a minesweeper. I see. The question is, should I make refit designs for any of these? Or just focus on building new? I mean, I have a lot of torpedo boats. But like the amount of production cost it would take to like, let's just torpedo. Why is this here? What the fuck? I said on all the designs. It's gonna be an issue. Let me try loading a save and see if that fixes it. course, the other issue at this point is that there are no wars that I can fight because everybody's in an alliance now. Or not in an alliance. That's what happens in the base game. In this mod, everybody leaves the alliance at the end of the war, but it's still like everything's a puppet of somebody. So I'm not sure if I'm gonna have anywhere to go. So making the torpedo boats more useful might be pretty cheap. Oh, right, I was going to load a save. Let me do that, because it's August now. Don't pay attention to any of this. Anyway. Still there. Should try restarting the game. The point at which you will find out that the music is not coming from the game. Because I was having issues with the music. So just playing the soundtrack separately. "14 points. The good Lord himself only had 10. That's my Georges Clemenceau impression. You had a British accent, right? Mongering wars. Of course. Fuck. Well, that's gonna be an issue. Oh, wait. We can make it work. I can click. Oh, son of a bitch. Okay. What was I doing with that one? Oh, right, anti-air. Okay, so... So there is a way around that bug, fortunately. So they've got a bunch of... And what do I have anyway? I have some pre-dreadnoughts. I actually have quite a few pre-dreadnoughts. I have early destroyers, torpedo boats. But the question is, like, destroyers. So let's take the Svartfisken class. And like, you can put in a modern fucking turbine engine and all the shit, you know, make it a modern anti-submarine warfare vessel. Speed fire control. I don't have the top level interior yet, but got a dual purpose battery. And then I would put interesting, I can't actually put another main gun on. So I guess it's just depth charges then. Or there's definitely an argument for torpedo launchers though. Takes it up to 90 torpedo attack. These are the specialized See, this right here is the problem. The refit cost is 1,000. The production cost is 30% higher. Let's do a similar exercise with like the... What are these pre-dreadnoughts? I haven't even looked at this shit yet. HP 15%, armor 40, armor 30, but minus 10% speed instead of minus 20, and also less production cost. Sure, turn pre-dreadnoughts into a battle cruiser. Dual purpose secondary batteries actually has better light attack, which is interesting. 20 knots. Interesting, if you keep the same armor, the refit cost goes way down. Am I not allowed to put another... Oh, here's where my... What is in here right now? 28 centimeter. Yeah, okay. So you can make minor improvements. Like you can put anti-air on the thing. And that's fine. Let me do an experiment with that torpedo boat again. The Svardefisken. So like if I don't change the engines, for example. Like all I'm doing is adding things, right? I suppose changing the main battery is... Yeah, but you're still at half of what it would take to build a new one. You know what I'm saying? And if we just come here and make a modern destroyer, how much does that cost? Oh damn, we can have like 3 guns and then... two depth charges. Okay. So the choice here is I could refit one of the old torpedo boats into a useful combatant. I could refit 2 torpedo boats into like a full-on anti-submarine warfare vessel. Or I could build 1 fully modern destroyer. That's the choice. That's how the costs work out. Well, let me just keep the old stuff around as cannon fodder then. Put you into a different fleet. And let me merge. These 2. And then divert my production to... Yeah, it already is. Okay. And then what do we have here? Heavy cruiser and a destroyer. Which has 1 depth charge. This, again, I could probably refit this for somewhere around $1,000. Or I could build half of a new destroyer for that. Pretty straightforward choice to me. Okay, and then pre-dreadnought. Which has apparently fought the Ottomans. Strange. British destroyers on that one's conscience. It's always interesting to look at that. Oh yeah. Lots of Swedish and German destroyers. And actually got the killing blow on those heavy cruisers. Nice. Very happy to see that Sweden is not occupied or conquered. Are you? Is that what's happening here? Denmark? Yeah, something is rotten. Haven't you heard? That's not right. It is now. Hello, Felenar. Cruel alternate reality. Yeah. But I mean, the Entente still did win the Great War, so there is that. And Russia still did become communist. We're not too far out of line. But 2 more years of shit economy. But I suppose that's alright. It's actually going to take a long time to fully demobilize. The tiny Danes. Well, they used to own Norway. In fact, that was my first step, was to reestablish the Kingdom of Denmark-Norway. That's kind of what enabled this to happen. But then Sweden joined the losing side in the Great War, and I joined the winning side, and here we are. So. Oh, right. Okay. Who should you blame? It wasn't this guy. It was, I actually don't know. Sweden, Norway. What a bastardization of the flag. Look at that. I don't know who is in charge. Don't remember. Oh, it seems they went... No, they were democratic. Oh, no. They went like more... Well, they didn't go proto-fascist, but they went like sort of monarchist a little bit, it seems. As opposed to this over here is the more democratic tree. Oh, gain a research slot must be nice. Didn't they have... Yeah, and they have a focus that gives them cores of all of Norway. Must be nice. I could cheat and do that with console commands. Just give myself cores of, like, just Scandinavia. Well, we'll see what things look like after I get out of this economic hole. And I'm gonna have to figure out what to do because everywhere I look, there's a puppet of a... Well, you know, not everywhere. Not everywhere. That would be weird, though. But, like, these are all puppets of the Russians. The German Empire is the French puppet. And, of course, France is still here. This rump Swedish state is a puppet of Britain. A very Taiwan situation here, as I've said before, where they just have Gotland. Oh, right. I was gonna integrate these. This is all. Interesting. I would have thought. Everybody wants to get their hands on Gotland. Well, it makes sense for the British because the British have little islands naval bases everywhere, like in the Mediterranean. Makes sense that they would want it. That's an outpost in the Baltic. Who are you? Random division from Protectorate of Tunisia. All right. Well, while we're waiting for the economy to dig itself out of this hole, I will run an ad break and take a break myself. I'll be right back. I'm back. Just in time. Switch over the technology. Let's go into high speed. Go into high speed because just because my civilians have to suffer through these hard times doesn't mean I have to. They just keep doing it, don't they? Just keep. I don't think I have this many of any of these things. I guess infantry equipment, but that's about it. Everything else is, Also, it didn't affect howitzers. That's funny. For once, choosing howitzers over normal artillery saved me there. So not only can I not build anything, I also don't have anything. Wonderful. Wonderful. I mean, it's cool that this exists. It's inflicted with max cost. That's interesting. How limiting is that? Is there radar in this game? We're already over. But if I only have 2? $23 over. And this is just the 1916 hull. If I build the ship I actually want, it's 1,300 over. I mean, they aren't letting me have a fleet as large as Great Britain does. That's generous. For little old me. That is really going to put cruisers in the toilet, let me tell you. Which is what the treaties did, after all. Like the treaty heavy cruisers that they're trying to squeeze into 10,000 tons. They are really don't have all the capabilities you'd want in a heavy cruiser. But what happens if I say no? So many subjects, starting with Sweden. Does anything bad happen if I say no? Probably happen later. We're up to 15 functioning civilian factories. So that's nice. At which point it takes, looks like 2 months to build one. Pretty good. Now there's the big one. Should I... Well, let me research the cruisers at least. Interesting. Okay, so is that gets me the 37 millimeter, even though this image is of a 20 millimeter flak Fearling, but that's fine. But is that as good as they get? I think so. I think it is. So build some destroyers. Which one of these names do I like? Fleeve of Fiskin is pretty good. Flying fish, I assume. Is that how it's spelled? Active sonar. And yeah, how does this compare? 3 attack, 2.5 piercing versus 3 attack, only 2 piercing. But then you get anti-air. Not that aircraft are that much of a concern. In this mod, but having the capability is pretty good. Pretty helpful. And yeah, I can have 3 of them. And then 2 sets of depth charges. Pretty good. Oh, interesting. The main battery is actually what costs the most. Interesting. And that's the problem with refitting. Like, if you want to make a ship actually useful, you have to put this stuff on it that makes it so expensive that you might as well just build new. So well, there's our end-game destroyer. Our only destroyer design, to be fair. Yep. I mean, I should start a production line of that because I will be using it, but it's not like we're actually able to build them. Yeah, okay. Yeah, railway's next. Sure, got plenty of resources now. Limiting factor in naval terms is chromium, because all the top end naval stuff requires chromium. It's going to be our limiting factor there. But of course, right now the limiting factor is the number of dockyards. Add a few more military factories to that initial burst. Okay. Interesting that they put the anti-tank after the... Because, I mean, the first anti-tank guns were just field guns used in direct fire. Let me unlock the rest of the support companies. Interesting. And then after that, maybe I'll get into armored vehicles. Maybe. Oh, we should be building battleships as well. Only be able to put one dockyard on it, but start it sometime. Slagkrigeren. Slagskip. Actually, isn't SK like a sh sound, which makes it shib, which makes more sense. I don't know. Anyway, I think it will be a battle cruiser. Danish doesn't make sense. Yeah, I do get that impression. XP minus 20. Okay, so like all the battleship armor is minus 20. All the battle cruiser armor is minus 10. So that doesn't really matter. Just the higher level ones have more HP and more armor. Battleship 1 just has 10 more armor in exchange for 10% less speed. But what's the point of having the ship if it's not there when you need it? So Especially the way that combat works in this game. It's like being able to reinforce into a battle quickly. It's pretty important. And I mean, I guess the only penalty is the one down from this is only 1% more speed. So that does add up because if you put 3 turrets on, then that's 3% in total. We put 3 turrets on and see what it looks like. And then, yeah, do purpose. Because it's 4.5 and 8.0, which is a lot more piercing than the same caliber of gun has on the destroyer, which is interesting. But we'll ignore that. But yeah, 4.5 and 8.0 versus 4.0 and 7.0. So it's actually just better, the dual purpose battery. Okay. Works for me. I guess you're not allowed to make a torpedo battleship. Okay, and the class name would be Torden Skilled. Don't know what that means. And no radar. I don't think there is radar to put on ships. This mod, there's land-based radar, but anyway, we're 2,000 over the proposed treaty limit, which gee, this thing has 35 knots? Jesus, man. 3 16-inch turrets. And, what is this? 330 millimeter belt, which is, that's about 12 inches, a little more, I think. But 3 16-inch turrets at 35 knots. Jesus Christ, man. That's what I'm talking about. When just one dockyard costs 5 chromium. Okay, well. Sometimes you need the best. Oh, and it'll be done in 1959. But that's because we're at 1/20th of the output because of the stupid post-war economy. Anyway. Yeah, it's gonna take 30 years to build one. Jesus. How fast are we making submarines, now that I think about it? Making one every 3 years. Great. Making a destroyer once every, like, 6 years. Need to get rid of that post-war economy. Don't like that one anymore. Well, I mean, it feels like it almost took 30 years to get the first Gerald R. Ford class, so... It's not that far out of the realms of reality. Fortunately, in this world, we know that technology stops at, like, 1924, so it won't be obsolete. It'll be fine. Rotaisho is dead. $230 days left of shitty economy. I'm getting there. $500. What is the difference between these? It says more supply use. I guess it doesn't detract from the units. Okay, but what about armored recon? This is where you actually get more reconnaissance as a stat. And what do pioneers do? They are... What is different? There's nothing different. They have different terrain bonuses, so the pioneers are better in essentially shitty terrain. Well, that makes sense. Makes sense. All right. Big bonus for tanks or lesser bonus for infantry? Sure, why not? I don't think I'm gonna move on to one of the other trees anyway. And then none of that will be in effect. Thank Christ. Although considering this to be and the worst part is I have to be in a major war again. Shit. Is there gonna be a major war at any point here? Let's see. Glad I don't have to worry about gigantic fucking focus tree like this. Oh, here we go. Yeah, this is the post-war stuff. About the Russians. No, they don't have anything to do. Like post-war. In the UK, yeah, no. Well, I don't think there's gonna be another war, dude. Unless I started. Hmm. Doing good there. I mean, I am... Yeah, and it's still decaying the fucking war support. God damn it. Like, that's the design choice that I disagree with. Like, oh, we rebuilt the economy. Oh, wait. We actually have worse construction speed than before. We have slightly better dockyard and factory output. And the only way to end this is to be at war with a major country, and that's not going to happen unless I do something stupid. So, like, I need to declare war with somebody so that I can one day have enough resources to fight them. Fuck, man. What's the German Republic doing? Yeah. Well, they're not fully independent, and they're not fucking gonna be. Great. Yeah, so the construction is actually worse with Roaring 20s than it was with... Which doesn't make any fucking sense. But... Is there a how do I tell if a country is major? That's the other question here. Oh, and I also have an armistice. Oh, we can denounce the armistice once there's less than 10% world tension. Well, that's gonna take a while. Like, it seems like they want me to go down to fucking 0 war support and then sorry about that. Sorry about that. It won't happen again. I promise. I lied. Okay, well, thought it was your computer. Yeah. Should we wait until there's 10% world tension and then see what happens? We're gonna go down to 0% war support. That's just going to happen. And then also, yeah, it's decaying. Actually, not that slowly. Like, that'll be... Hello, Chicken Man 7989. Banana. We'll see what happens when we get to 10% world tension. Because at that point, we can get rid of the armistice. then I don't know, maybe then the AI will just declare war on each other. And something interesting can happen. Who knows?
Con sonar new contact bearing 054. Designated Sierra 1.
Oh, great. More fucking minus construction speed. What I've always wanted. Oh, man. Really making me want to go play like Kaiserreich or something else, you know? Because this scripted horse shit is real annoying. We have made it through the civilian factories though, so there is that. But I am now, like, all of my construction research is just devoted to counteracting the penalty from being in the Roaring 20s, which doesn't make any goddamn sense. Plenty of manpower, though. I think we'll be able to stay at limited conscription. We'll be able to stay there. I see. Oh, these need to happen. It is 1928 now. Let's get that going. Losing 0.1% every 5 days. So 200 times 5. 600. So we're under 2 years until we break the armistice. All right. I see. I see. We have to go down to volunteer only. Well, it's going great. Good luck, Felinar. Good luck. Have fun if you can. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, we need that production efficiency to counteract the penalties on production efficiency that we're experiencing. Yeah, we're going down to 0 war support. Isn't that just wonderful? All right. And we do not need carriers. Just grab this real quick. And did I get all of the... I do have all the components over here. Okay. Great. What could go wrong? We're actually producing things now. I'm fucking minus 90% production output. Jesus Christ. Like they have to penalize the production efficiency. Then they also have to penalize the efficiency gain, and then they also have to penalize production output separately. So that even if you have good efficiency, you can't make anything. Son of a bitch. Okay. But it's okay. We're gonna have an economy ready to go. If and when there is a war. Oh, interesting. Armored vehicles, here we go. I should spend some of that air XP. So... perfect. Great. Looks like we're gonna have to do that every time. Well, there's a war. Fortunately, I can't get involved. Oh, okay, well, some good news at last. If like the most high-end upgraded shit everywhere. But yet it's just sitting on the fucking... It's like a car where the rev limiter is set to like 1,000 RPMs. And it's like a Corvette. Like you have this magnificent engine that's like turbocharged and everything. But the rev limiter is set at 1,000. That's what this is. Oh, it's 0.5% per month, I see. So 20 months and we'll be there. The bank is... Oh, that's a good quote to put in there. Bank is something more than men, I tell you. It's the monster. Men made it, but they can't control it. That is... Yeah, why not? Great. Oh, shit, dude. Borrow from Jewish bakers. Oh, no. Oh, no. How do I fix the depression, though? Give me something to do other than just fucking waiting for nothing to happen. Oh, we just have to wait until 2 years, apparently. Oh, and they're hitting me with that good consumer goods factor. Great. And then also the minus on construction speed. Jesus Christ, man. I mean, it does get the point across of how shitty the economy was globally. But, man. And like how that did result in disarmament on a wide scale, and that explains why well, it explains why you have those naval treaties, because people can't actually afford to build. Like, they can't afford the arms race because the economy is shit. And then in terms of the other branches of the military, you're also oh, I see. Well, it's a good thing I have a stockpile of political power then. Well, there's that tree done. Goods aircraft. That one slot can take care of the engineering. I am gonna wanna research I'm gonna want to research the all the artillery stuff to unlock tank components. So that'll be next. It's an actual design? Well, I didn't know that. Nice Rolls Royce here. Is that new? I thought the armored car just had the, like... Oh, whatever. Of course, I'm also playing without the armored car, without the expansion that gives you armored cars, but with this mod, which does, so it's all very complicated. Fuck off. Okay, well, at least I have a stockpile. I guess that's what the political power is for. It's for bailouts. If we build like 3 more dockyards, that's about how much I basically have access to everything in the occupied territories now. If I just had 3 more, that would be what am I trying to say? Chromium. I have enough chromium to support that. 3 more dockyards. 1 more on the battleship. That would be a good place to be for the time being. Even though with the Roaring 20s, we're still at fucking minus 90% production for some god-forsaken reason. But anyway. We're about to get rid of the armistice. Why am I still receiving Lend-Lease? Fascinating. Well. That's nice. They put the engines over by the light tank and the armor over by the heavy tank. That's nice. A lot of technologies to research there. And do those affect... That does affect what I can do with the armor car. Okay, so I'll wait with that then. Surprised that the armored car has a designer. That's new on me. Yeah, it took like a full year to build one of these, even with all 15 factories. Because of this stupid economy. Getting close. 4 months. That actually is an interesting way to handle the depression. The main issue I have is the Roaring 20s having such a penalty on production and construction. Like, why? It's the Roaring 20s, the economy law. and then not being able to change the economy law. Like, just fucking let the game be a sandbox, you know what I'm saying? But the events with the Depression here are pretty nice, actually. I think we are about to get rid of the Depression anyway. Can't get rid of this, though. Can't do it. Not until you're at war with a major country. That's the only way. So fucking stupid. Oh, invests massively in civil industry and research. That's why construction speed is at minus 75%. Is that why? I don't understand. I don't get it. Oh, man. Got rid of the Great Depression. Love to see it. Almost there. I was curious why I have howitzers instead of regular artillery. Howitzers have twice as much soft attack. The artillery has a little bit more defense, but defense is what your infantry is for. The whole point of the artillery is soft attack, and the howitzers are way better at it. They are, however, more expensive. Let's do it. I never named this correctly. Oops. There we go. But hey, Torden's Guild might be the only one we get. Although it's only 5 years out by now. That's a lot more reasonable. We're building almost 1 destroyer a year. That's not bad. That was... Truce is gone. Neat. Not sure what the League of Nations is supposed to do. But yeah, so they have Poland, Lithuania, Estonia, Latvia, Finland, Ukraine, Georgia, Azerbaijan, Armenia, Moldavia, the Chinese Eastern Railway, the Kyrgyz Autonomy, and Turkestan. Interesting. And what's Spain doing? Trying to figure out what the hell to do. Let me just, I'm not gonna cheat yet. Yet. Yeah, there's no focuses to do. But like... Oh, that's a puppet of France. And then this is France. And then this is a puppet of France. Hmm. Alright. Let me see if I can engineer a war. Could be considered cheating, but bear with me. Because we're not going to get anywhere otherwise. Oh, you're a subject. Okay, well then we'll do it as Russia. That's fine. $235 days. So the 15th of November, 1932. That's when I need to switch back. 15th of November of this year. Okay. Just casually trying to engineer another world war for my own benefit. You know how it is. Okay, let's look at what is the point of this? I think the point is I think breakthrough, go burr. I think that's the point of the stormtroopers. Anyway, this is the wrong order. This should be... Let's start with reconnaissance. Then... engineers. And then... field hospital, because we are really stretched for manpower. Logistics. And support anti-air. I think that'll do it. And then we are going to want 2 howitzers Yeah, and one more. That gives us 30 width. Okay. That'll do it. Oh, this up here is also the same country. Interesting. Really unclear what the League of Nations is supposed to do other than exist. But you know what? That's not exactly historically inaccurate. That's actually relatively spot on. Oh, and I should look at my Marines. 25, again, wrong order. Engineers. Hospital, logistics, anti-air. I think... yeah, an actual anti-air battalion is only one width. So, if I got rid of 2 of them, I could go to 1 howitzer and 1... I mean, I could go to 2 howitzers and 1 anti-air. But then you're really getting that supply use up there because, like, the Marines by themselves have very little supply use. Let's just save that for now. Compared to, like... slightly less than normal infantry. But, like, especially the Marines, we don't want to have a bunch of supply usage. Because they're kind of designed to get into tenuous supply situations. Anyway. Turn off T-debug. Just doing that so I could get the country tags right. I think this is the most interesting way to cheat. I think this will be the most entertaining. Thing is, I really don't know which side to be on, because it's also a puppet of France. But like, who's stronger? Three to 600 divisions, 100 military factories. Okay, the Russians are stronger. That's pretty conclusive, as it turns out. As long as it's just France and its associates. Combined arms. What an innovation. Maybe I should have done a more between. Well, I still can. But like France and Britain would be a more interesting. Because there's no alliances anymore. I'll stick with it, I think. Actually, what I should have done is justified against France and Britain. Make it a bigger war. Well, we still can. Oh, good to see they're making their war plans. I wonder if they'll declare war of their own volition. Oh, that's like, what the fuck is that sound effect? Aldemar Berger. He looks like he knows a thing or two. $5,000 kilometers of range. 22 knots of speed. Does that compare to what I have? Well, this has 6,000 kilometers of range. And 25 knots of speed. What? What kind of monster submarine am I building? $25 knots? Jesus. Well, it's going to be hard to beat. Not that speed really matters for submarines. It's more about visibility and all that other stuff. Anyway. But that's the second time I've been surprised by this. How fast is my destroyer? 40.5 knots. Yeah, okay, the speed balance in this mod is a little bit... That's a little bit... I mean, I do have, like, the maximum highest upgraded engines or whatever, but still, that's... That's quite a bit of speed. Sorry about that. Let me save the game. And then let me start my own justification. I guess that's all that's left. Alright, let me hit that as hard as I can. Although I might not be able to hang on to that. Let me chill on that, actually. I'll build a radar. This we should be able to hold. Let me do that, actually. Emphasis on should. Intercontinental airship, but similar to the cruiser submarine. It's like it's worse at strategic bombing. So I don't know where we're gonna end up with that. Oh, they went and declared war. Neat. Yeah. Can I give it light cruiser armament? Well, they have more factories, actually. But yeah, they did it by themselves once I justified the war goal for them. So that is nice. But again, I think that's like the most interesting way to cheat. Ooh, yes, they're all leaving. Look at that. Lovely. Probably was going to be, what the hell am I going to do with this hegemon? Once they're, you know. Fucking 10 million. Oh, come on. Come on. How did that happen? How did you get white pieced? What? Well, then that's, not as easy as I thought. We'll see what happens with the war with Britain then. I don't know why they white pieced. Might have to resort to more aggressive tactics here. I mean, this was always going to be... This problem with playing as a minor nation is you just... certain walls you come up against. So I can't get the big guys to fight each other. I might actually start this war and then white piece it. Just so that, so I can get rid of that stupid economy law. If that works, I don't know if it will, but... Oh look, I've made the most world tension. Imagine that. Doesn't stop. Justification's not complete until like March, I think. Niels Hembro. Okay. Justification complete. Let me save the game again. Just to see if this works. Because then... we can get rid of this stupid Roaring 20s. Thank God. Start some more propaganda. So that we can have any war support at all. Actually, not that... well, like, we're only talking about a factor of 10. You know what I'm saying? Only a factor. It's not that far out of the realms of possibility. Okay. Oh, more propaganda against France. Let's do that as well. And then... I think the only real way is gonna be white peace. FRA. Okay. That's all I wanted. That's all I fucking wanted, was to get rid of that stupid Roaring 20s. Because it's 1933. Anyway. So now then, let's see what happens with the Russian war on Britain. That is the 8th of June this year. That's when that starts. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. With France, listen, France, it's okay. I just wanted to get rid of that stupid economy law, okay? Thanks for your help. Oh my, look at it all. Look at all the production efficiency. Oh, we're gonna get a battleship 2 years from now? Can you imagine? 1.6 destroyers per year, 3 submarines. Hell yeah, dude, let's go. But you know what I never even, like, thought about? I was gonna look at this, but I was, I need to decide whether or not to build cruisers, right? Because... So let me design a cruiser, at least. Yeah, I'll give it the heaviest armor. It'll end up being like 45 knots anyway, so it's fine, I'm sure. That does increase the chromium use. We have to go all the way down there before you stop using chromium. Anyway, sure, there's no radar, so you can have sonar. But then... Three and 2. 7.5 and 9. Don't pay attention to this. It's fine. Don't worry about it. So in the base game, what I usually do is I build light cruisers as specialized anti-air platforms, because aircraft are much more important in the base game. Much more dangerous. So like my structure there is usually destroyers as anti-submarine vessels, right? And then light cruisers as light attack kings. Right, they're at the top of the light attack pyramid and the light piercing pyramid as well. And then you build the bait battleships. There's no point in heavy cruisers because they're just essentially less capable and cheaper heavy attack ships. So you got your heavy attack kings, your light attack kings, and then your anti-submarine. But then I also build the cruisers as dedicated anti-air vessels, because the way it is in the base game, it's like fire control, sonar, radar, pick 2, right? So that encourages you to have a specialized anti-sub vessel. And then also to have a specialized anti-air vessel. And you have the top tier 6-inch that's also anti-air capable. And that's the point where you can really make one hell of a light attack anti-air monster. And then you can also have scout planes, so it's a scouting unit as well. Speaking of scouting, who has the best? Because there aren't scout planes in this game. Detection being destroyer has 20. They're all the same. Well, wait a minute. This guy has 26. Why is that? Okay, let me finish the design and I will save it. But then we'll decide whether or not to build it. This can be... Yeah, we don't want it Atlanta. We do have flip planes. I did not realize. Huh. Well, that changes things. I think the treaty limit was 5,300, so we'd still be fine. It's just a problem for heavy cruisers. Okay, so we do have aircraft facilities. That is good to know. Of course, we have like 35 knots. It's still 0.6 knots faster than the battle cruisers. So that's good. Class. Okay. And we got that high-end 155. The light battery on the battleship, battle cruiser, has almost as much piercing. But it's got half of the light attack. Destroyer has 1/4 of the light attack and also 1/4 of the light piercing. So yeah, these are okay. Okay, I will build light cruisers then. As light attack kings, queens, I suppose I should say. They're ships after all. And as scouts, because I didn't realize it was in this mod, but they can have scout planes. So, that is all good news. And like, you can put aircraft on the battleships. Interesting. But some of my doctrines are giving me more surface detection. Interesting. I think I will build them as light attack queens, though, as I said. And then they can be the scouting units. Alright, that's settled then. Because then they will just wipe the floor with enemy destroyers. So. Build those. And then I will get... I'll build 2 more dockyards. Oh. Okay. 2 more dockyards just to... to help out with that. Okay. Yeah, I didn't realize we had scout planes. Could go up to 2 catapults, but... Wait a second, why is it 27 on here? Oh, is that before the, I think that's before the other ones take effect. All the ships have the same base surface detection. It's just a question of what you put on them. But anyway. Oh. That would be good. Yeah, I researched all the stuff that gives me more factories in a state, so that's nice. $10 a day, can you imagine? Where do I all have... Yeah, let me put this first, because that's the chromium and the steel and the tungsten, to be honest. That's the important infrastructure to build. Yep. And when does this happen? The 8th of June. Less than a month then. We'll see if that also just ends in a white piece, but... Let's see. If it does, I'm gonna have to... I'm gonna have to look into some different methods. But just to let the record show, I did cheat to get rid of that stupid economy law. That's basically all that I've done to benefit. And, you know, by cheating, I also allowed France and Russia to mobilize better. Britain's still stuck with the Roaring Twenties, but that's about to change. So, you know, I'm doing everybody a favor. You know what I'm saying? I'm creating diplomatic incidents so that the politicians realize they can't just not fund the military anymore. They should be thanking me, really. But that is the extent to which I have cheated so far. But I have a feeling that there will need to be more before we're through. .6 light cruisers a year, and 0.27. So I'm getting a little more than twice as many light cruisers as I am battle cruisers. I could just call them battleships, but it's fine. And then more than twice as many destroyers as cruisers. And then twice as many submarines as destroyers. So, building a fractal navy. Okay, they did not see fit to declare war. So I might have to do it for them. And then interesting. It's actually not, they have a lot of divisions in the field. That's surprising. Well, anyway. I now wash my hands of this. Let's see what happens. It ends in a white piece, like that other war did. I'm calling some of the other nations in on it. Czechs and Slovaks, I believe. These really are the two monsters in the world now. Because, like, Britain, this is a protectorate of Britain. Fucking the Kingdom of Italy is a protectorate of Britain. Lots of places. And all these places as well. Looks like Hungary got called. Yep. That is a big war, actually. Well, let me see about getting involved. Days. It's pretty short notice, actually. Casualties are pretty one-sided so far. But at least Afghanistan is neutral. Because otherwise, be kicking off here too. Oh, but it's kicking off in like Armenia as well. Interesting. Yeah, because Armenia and Georgia... I'm sorry, the Indo-Chinese Federation? What are you doing here? That's a French puppet. Jesus Christ, what a mess. Okay. Somehow we've ended up in even more of a mess than the Sykes-Picot Agreement or whatever. Somehow. And this will be an interesting one. So far, it seems they haven't... they're not white piecing like they did with France. Hopefully, that continues to be the case. All right. Let's go hit Lindisfarne again. So, light bomber. Actually, let me make another. Because you can be attached to this guy. In case he has to repel a naval invasion anywhere. Actually, let me just do that. And we'll be spread enough that there'll be somebody there. In case of consumption. Okay. Yeah. And I might as well train some more divisions while we're at it. Extensive conscription. Okay. So he will have air support if he needs it. Now these guys, yeah, let me put one out here. One here, and the other one can have over Norway. Pretty limited range, even though I have all of the range upgrades, but that's life. In any case, see what we can do with the Navy. I don't want to... I mean, obviously I can't compete with the British. But what I can do is cause them problems. Shit. I think they white pieced everybody. No, I'm dumb. I'm dumb. He hasn't, the Brits haven't called everybody else on me yet. That's what it is. Okay. Okay. I can cause problems. Yeah, let me route these trade routes away from the North Sea. That'd be a good idea. the ones headed up to Iceland and such. They can go up this way. Anyway, speaking of the North Sea, go ahead and convoy raid. And then this guy. I mean, I have a bunch of old, obsolete capital units. They can die serving a purpose. So... I actually don't have any light cruisers, which is interesting. Let me just take some like torpedo boats. And use them as the scouting force for now. Won't bother naming them because they won't live that long. Anyway. So you two. Patrol this region. Then you guys can go up to that port. Oh, I guess we could do both. But you're the strike force. No. Don't go back. Stupid idiot. This is your home. This is where you want to be, okay? Okay. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. So I'll basically make it a nightmare because they're like trying to do amphibious landings in the Baltics and everything. So I can interfere with that, hopefully. I will be king of the belts. We should probably have a naval base there in that case. I think that's fine. Why don't we have supplies? Oh, is that maybe because... Okay, fine, whatever. Yeah, that's what it is. Okay. That's alright then. Too bad I don't have any of those anti-submarine destroyers built yet. That's life. Oh, we got one of the convoys, even though... Even though it was contested. Let me go ahead and build a naval base there. To improve the supply situation. You betcha. You know what? I don't need it. Because you're just giving me artillery that I'm not even going to use. Because I'm using howitzers. I'll take support equipment. Sure. Just don't give me random artillery that I'm not going to use. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm not going to use it. Oh, okay. Okay, now those are some interesting stats. I'll wait for that to be done. What is wrong with... Why does this image keep popping up? So confused. Oh boy. Well, I just need a little bit of a kickstart to make things interesting. And now I think they are. Why is... Oh, it's because... Right. Can I build a railway across... I can. That would help. So we're not reliant on convoys entirely. Right. How many Zeppelins do I have? Got enough for one more wing, technically, but I think maybe I should... just see how the strategic bombing goes before I get too excited. Speaking of strategic bombing, How much range does this guy have, for example? It has twice as much range as the light bomber, and the upgrades to it are proportional. So, and these I think are upgraded. Yeah. Yep. So the strategic bomber would be twice that range. So that would be, like, usable. The airship's range is a little bit. Although that's pretty much like strategic bomber in the Second World War, in the base game. That's about where you can get them to be. Anyway. How does combat work anyway? We've done 0 damage. Is that because they have high screening efficiency? I don't think anybody hit anybody in that engagement. Submarines got away. Oh, right. Sure. Sure. Why not? Let's see what happens. I guess I've got too much screening efficiency. Well, it's also because my submarines are running away because there's too many destroyers. See, now the game looks more like it does in vanilla, where submarines just don't function whenever there are, like, any destroyers present. But yeah. I don't know why this is like this. Let me go further afield. No point trying to convoy raid in a shit. In the actual, like, combat zone. Yeah, let's just do the western approaches. Because that's where might, like, actually find merchant ships to sink. Instead of just extremely well escorted warships. Ooh. Oh, no. Okay. Well. Close to spawn them. Oh, come on. Come on. Let's have a fleet battle. Ooh, boy. Nope, never mind. They disappeared. They left the zone. I mean, I don't really want to have a fleet battle, because then bad things will happen. Sure. Nope. No artillery. No, thank you. Interesting. Oh, so let's look at this guy, which is unupgraded. Has 6,000 kilometers range, 33 strategic bombing, 7,000 kilometers, which is not that much more. It's not enough more to mean anything, really. Because, like, if I upgrade this, it'll be at 9,000 kilometers, and that's already pretty much intercontinental. But it has 6 less strategic bombing. 38 air defense, 25 air attack. This one has 48 air defense and 30 air attack. This is also slower and uses more fuel and costs more than twice as much. Well, I'm glad we cleared that up. It's worse in every way except for range, so... useless. Oh. They actually went with it. That's nice. I forgot. I forgot about Gotland. I could maybe invade there. That might be doable. I guess wherever I go, there's 10,000 Royal Navy destroyers. I guess that's just life. Okay, well. Thought maybe submarines worked better in this mod, but I guess not. Just at the very beginning when there like is no counter to them. But now that there is, they don't function. 'Cause that's how things work, right? So anyway, let's hold that. Let me do invasion support instead. It's only 2 divisions. Like, I don't care how many destroyers are there. I should still be able to fire off some torpedoes and hit something. Why are we sending... Why? Why would we do that? How do I unassign them? From... Actually, I'll tell you what. What the fuck did I just do? What? Did I just... An army group? What the fuck is that? Okay, much better. That's fine. There we go. They actually don't have any divisions right now, which should be helpful, I guess. Yeah, that's fine. At the political power to spare. But that's a low war sports problem. Those are the good old days when submarines worked. Yeah, well. All right, let me hold some of these air wings. So that I can, because the last thing I would want to do is run out of gas right when this invasion is supposed to happen. Speaking of which. Oh no, this is the guy who's supposed to support. Right. Okay. Never mind that. These guys hold. I don't think there's going to be anyone there, so... Well, never mind. Eight divisions? Okay, then. If you insist. It's like, well, there's probably not anyone there. There's someone there. Turns out, there's someone there. Quite a few someones, in fact. Alright then. Glad we could clear that up. Hell yeah. Bartering whoever I tell him to. Love to see it. Nice. Okay. Didn't know about that until it happened, basically, which is concerning. Well, never mind then. Don't give them the port. Great, now we got a convoy battle with no, Great. Great. Okay, they're back. It's fine. It's fine. I mean, not really, but sort of. Oh, shit. Like, that needs to be contested. We can send two, maybe. It's going great. Okay, we've actually got this under control. For the most part. Now let's keep this focused on yeah, anyway. A lot of stuff to research there. Well, I'm in second place for casualties inflicted, but first place is 1.4 million. So, you know. Alright. Just do that and Jutland, and then we'll be spread in such a way that we can respond. Sort of. I really don't have the gas, though. It's a bit of an issue. It's the same fuel usage. Here it comes again. All good. I don't have the gas to do anything. Let's see. Do those two. Oh, and Lapland. If I actually like had a military, I would be defending the pharaohs and using that as an airbase. But as it stands, it'll probably get taken from me at some point here. More propaganda would be good. That would be desperately needed. Not making a whole lot of progress over here, but I guess I shouldn't be one to talk. Ah. Well, can I... Yeah, let's try designing an armored car. Steam engine, of course. How fast are my trucks? Only 5 kilometers an hour? Well, then what's the point? Just walk. Yeah, well. Oh. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. Yeah, well. Get him back. Although, you know, that might not be that hard to defend. I would want, like, 2. Of course, I would build, like, a coastal fort and shit, but I actually don't have that technology. Very good. Let me take... If I had 2 divisions there, of course this you'll be supplying them through hostile waters, but... But then I could probably defend the place. I need oil more than anything. That's the priority. Oil is the enabler. Although, is it called oil in the base game? Because in this mod, it's just called fuel. The implication being that, like, it's also coal, which is funny. Oh. Okay. No doubt. Because if I can keep the pharaohs, that's a real thorn in the side of Perfidious Albion. Okay, it's not that expensive. Let me go ahead and do that. Radar as well. Might as well pick a... Might as well have another army commander. What a mustache. You know what I'm saying? Beautiful. Okay, well, fortifications would also be good. Especially here. This is where they actually belong. Oh, right, I was gonna assign this guy to be close air support for the defensive force here, because if we have an airfield, we might as well. Although what I actually could do is do naval strike. Then if there is an invasion, I can do close air support instead. How much? 8.3 versus 2.2. Oh, it increases over time. $25.1. Okay. Right, I was gonna design an armored car. No choice there. Okay, so got a gasoline engine. Thin armor. Ah, yes. How ideal. I guess this is just straight upgrade. Yeah, this is more expensive, but it's just production costs. It's not resources or anything. Suspension? I guess there's no choice for suspension. Vehicles arranged like a truck. The high cabin with front openings, leaving no room for large armament. While this method is economical and reliable, it limits the offensive capabilities of the vehicle. So defense is good reliability. Then have no room for large armament. Well, then why can't I put a cannon in there? It's going to be the best balance, I think. Pigeons. Yes. Very good. Spelled wrong, though. Okay, but flags are better, apparently. And then... I do like how it's under the section of radio. In terms of radio, we have no radio. More speed. Interesting. Let's see. Yeah, more reliability. Stroboscopic turret with narrow slots allowing the commander to observe the battlefield with almost no chance to get hit by a bullet. Well, there's just one slot left. So, I guess 2 mana is as good as I can get. In terms of the turret. Of course, the real reason for Robert cards is, well, reconnaissance, but also suppression. I don't think there's anything that improves either of those. What would the best thing be? Oh, well, I think we want... I think we want reliability. I think that's... in the highest demand. Yeah, because everything else... How much of a reliability bonus can we get from... Oh, it's only 20%. Then I don't want any of these upgrades, because that's just making the matters worse. Okay. Let me translate. That'd be a good one. Basil. That should be capitalized, though. Meaning weasel. Just like that, there's a German light vehicle from, I think it's from like the Cold War period. But it's looks pretty cool. Anyway, that'll be that, I think. I don't want to start building it yet, though. I mean, they're not putting up any sort of air defense around their, I should say over their homeland, so. Okay, so what do we peak out at in the North Sea? 25 point something. $9.9. Okay, North Sea it is, I guess. I wish those were less spammy. Could also just decline them all, because I don't really need them, I don't think. Strategic bombing is counting towards the war effort, so that's nice. It is. A little less than a quarter of my entire effort. I don't know. This seems better. More reliable, healthier, better in a wider variety of conditions. Zeppelins sure are gas guzzlers. But I mean, what do you expect?
Order. Evac. Evac.
No.
Rebel. Order.
Just gotta time down a little bit longer. There we go. Excellent. Oh. Good job, bro. Well, they can just keep landing troops here for me to kill. That works for me. What are we? What's my KD? 11k. But I've killed 100k of them. Okay, 10 to 1. I'll take it. They can keep landing troops as long as they want. That's alright with me. Let me just say no to all the Lend Lease. I don't need it. Not really. Unless I can get some Lend Lease oil. Suppose I could trade for oil. But then I wouldn't have the factories to build the synthetic refineries as quickly, so I don't know. Merchant ship shut down one of my bombers. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That's more like it. Oh, looks like they have cracked the Slovaks. There are mountains here, the Carpathians, so that kind of explains the hold-up, if you will. There's nowhere else to fight other than this very condensed front for two rather large coalitions, so it's interesting. Oh, and this seems like a status quo down here too. What's this Republic of Pontus? Oh, they're a British puppet as well. Okay, well. How much fuel would I get from trade? I would want to do Russia so it doesn't have to cross the Atlantic. It's like almost as much as all of the refineries I've built so far. Well, that's life, I suppose. Seems to me like we need some maritime patrol in this region.
Stop.
I think I'll send one more to Pharaoh. The Soviets are here. Interesting. Should I be calling them the Soviets? The Ukrainians want to call themselves Soviets, it seems. Unclear. Well, that's not a very good trade. But we did damage quite a few of their ships. The aircraft. So that's nice. I guess I should start building that, actually. Would be good to have those around. Oh shit.
Well,
I didn't even notice. This is gonna be a long war. There's nothing wrong with that, really.
well.
Yeah, even with the tactical bombers, the range is a real handicap when it comes to maritime patrol and stuff.
Well, what? What?
Second on the submarine, nice. Don't have the escorts to escort my convoys. Or the gas to fuel them, to be honest. But I do have
Well,
the planes to hit those submarines with. Heavy damage on another one. Yeah, we're doing good work with those.
evac. Well,
Good work. Looks like. Speaking of good work, to 150k. I mean, it's not 2.4 million, but given the size of my forces, I'm pretty happy with that. Oh no, that's fine. We'll take base stability. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with differences of opinion. Light tanks. Let's see what we got. It's an FT. That's what it is. Can't pretend otherwise. Yeah, okay. And no, I do not intend to build things other than light tanks. Interesting. You can make like a command tank. Huh. Yeah, small cannon. 3-man turret will do nicely. Flags. Might take that reliability bonus. How fast is that armored car? I'm sorry. What? Here it says 8.1. But here it says 5.4. So it would be, oh, it's because of like technologies and stuff. I see. Well then. Well, and how fast is the truck actually then? Shit. I don't think I have a way to tell. I think the only way to tell is to make a division well like this and then see how fast it is. 6.2. Not much faster than a normal infantry division, but okay, 6.2. That's what we're shooting for then. Okay. This has a bunch of extra reliability, which we didn't have with the armored car for some reason. Do I want to... Like, the armored car is one thing. How much reliability does, like, the truck have? 60%? God, this fighter only has 35%. Is that true? Just doesn't show you the actual stats here. Okay, well, let's just take it down to about 80%. Yep, small cannon, multi-purpose. Probably a 37mm is what I would put in this. It's a little bit more advanced than an FT. Especially because it's got a 3-man turret, which is, you know. There's not an autoloader in here, is there? Yeah, no. Nope. Okay. Yeah. There we go. Let's see if we can have a naval engagement. I know it probably won't end well, but... Well, if it's just 3 destroyers, we fucking got them. Hell yeah, dude. Get wrecked. So these are, like, mostly Ottoman ships. Hell yeah, dude. Sank their entire force for no losses. I mean, that's because they don't have their big boy ships here right now. But that's something. They have somewhere between 780 and 893 ships. Yeah. Gonna be a long war. But hey, with my with my manpower situation, I'm much better equipped. I'm less poorly equipped to fight a war like this than I would be if I had taken the other side and tried to help them out against the Russians. That kind of war I cannot handle. Don't have enough guys right now. But this sea-air battle in the North Sea, you know, I'm definitely king of the air. They're not even contesting this, and I don't know why. They have 5,000 airplanes, but they're just not using them for some reason. So invasions keep pushing us. Back. Well, why is that happening? Curious. Have you got this handled? Yeah, I think you do. And this here? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, buddy. You got it. Why are we having a battle here? What? Why are my submarines here? I didn't order them to do anything. Strange. Fucking nice, dude. Keep chipping them away. I have enough naval supremacy to invade Scotland if I wanted to. Beating them at their own game. Yeah, this is where the big boys are, see. See, this is, yeah. But even, like, this fleet, I could probably engage them. Oh. Of course, then what ends up happening is your scouting force runs into some particularly spicy enemies, and then they just get, you know, sunk. But that's all right. Oh boy. Fucking HMS Empress of India. HMS Temeraire. Okay. Yeah, that's technically a win. Let me, well, no. Okay. Let's... You go repair yourself, alright? And you too. Okay. That's pretty good stuff, though. Sank primarily a bunch of the destroyers. Which is... that's good war score we got there. Good war score. The Russians are not doing so well. Yeah, see here, this here is the... This is the fleet that I can't compete with. Although these are all pre-dreadnoughts. But how many dockyards do they have? 21. It's not that many. Not that many. And I have... I could support 4 more. Where did I get all these slots from? Jesus. I could support that. With my chromium supply. And let's see. Vastergötland. We can put that refinery up. And Scania. No, I think I did that already. Okay. I have to go. I have like everything designed now. This is shaping up to be an interesting war that I've orchestrated here. So yeah. Hopefully I don't get my naval forces killed. Oh yeah, he has stuff to do. Alright. But yeah, I'm disappointed in submarines again because they're looking more like they do in the base game. Meaning, like, non-functional, which is disappointing. Anyway, and yeah, they're not contesting this at all. But yeah, dealing with that economic shit is a real pain in the ass. And I have cheated. However, I cheated in a very interesting and subtle way to orchestrate this war, which I think is going to be... I think it's going to turn out all right. Pretty low on manpower, though. Anyway, I will see you guys later. And until then, have a good one.